Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a great weekend, just like I did. And today is the day when I'm going to be finally concluding this character's playthrough throughout hardcore difficulty with ultimate included by completing the main quest in Forgotten Gods, killing Korvac, as well as going into the Tomb of Heretic and killing Morganet. Plus, if I'll manage to do so, go towards Shattered Realm 30 initial levels. My name is Alexander, also known as Sandrievitz, and I'm playing Grim Dawn with my character Death Knight, build around physical damage with internal trauma, using two-hander with Blade Arc. Now, in case you have missed previous parts of my playthrough, you can watch them in video on demand format here on this Twitch page channel or on the YouTube channel, as well as short highlights aimed to give you a rough estimate of this character's abilities, this character's strengths and weaknesses, and explanation of some of the mechanics. Speaking of mechanics, I'm also focusing my commentary not only on what's happening in the game, but giving you useful tips and tricks that you can apply during your campaign playthrough. And since I have touched this topic, I also want to recommend you to watch later at your own leisure my Grim Dawn beginner-friendly playlist, where I, alongside with my brother, have covered a lot of topics already, such as resistances at different stages of the game, components, early game ones, end game ones, augments, nemesis bosses, regular bosses, tips and tricks for optional areas, Monster Totem Destruction, as well as Crucible, Shattered Realm, and so on and so forth. And there's also two builds that my brother have explained and highlighted with his own style, Purifier, as well as Summoner Conjurer, which he added literally yesterday. So in case you like to check it out, they are already present on our YouTube channel. Again, Grim Dawn beginner-friendly playlist. In regards to the stream, like I've told you before, I am more than welcome to answer any kind of give you any kind of advices, answer your questions, comment upon your statements if you have any. I also recommend you to utilize commands that you will find in the separate tab. You will see that those commands contain useful information, such as what classes I think are the best for you to start with, what do I think about the good farming spots, and so on and so forth. But once again, nothing stops you from ask something from me in chat. When it comes to the stream, I am using by watching the stream, you will be accumulating chat points. You can utilize those chat points to perform various types of actions for interactivity purpose. Among them are highlighting your messages in chat, requesting personal shoutout, demanding me to follow you on your Twitch page channel or on your Twitter page, as long as you have one and you are the content creator like myself. I'm more than happy to do so. Finally, there is also another thing that I wanted to highlight, mainly the fact that I'm using a mod called Grim Internals. This allows me to auto pick up blueprints, lore notes, or items components, and the main purpose for me using this mod is highlighting of my enemies and my character's HP bar, as well as buff and debuff icons on me and on them. So it becomes more easier to manage things in battle, especially when I'm going to keep track of the debuffs that I have on my enemies or the debuffs that are ticking on my character. It's pretty easy to download and install this mod, and it will not take you that long to do so. You basically unpack the archive into your main game folder and you launch the game by clicking on the mod icon instead of the game icon. In-game, by pressing Ctrl F5 combination of keywords, you can turn on and off some of the functions. Among them are unique sound effects that Legendary makes when they are dropping on the ground, as well as teleporting to a certain spot without even using the teleportation system in-game. Finally, in case you will like the stream and my gameplay as well as my commentary, you'll find it helpful and you want to know how you can support me directly, you can pretty much invite more people who are interested in a person who not only plays the game but also give to others certain tips, advices during the stream, and making videos to help other players understand the game better. So if you know those people, invite them, and you are all welcome. Additionally, you can become a follower on Twitch channel, subscribe to my YouTube channel, share the videos, leave a like, and finally you also can consider donating, but this is not an obligatory option. Nonetheless, you will receive some perks and bonuses in return. Depends on what kind of system you would like to choose for donation. For instance, by subscribing via Twitch subscription and Twitch Prime, you will have more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts for more interactivity, of course. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you will have own system of perks and bonuses. Among them are early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind the scenes content, and much more. You can see the full list of bonuses if you click on the Patreon page, link down below in the separate tab. Alright, now that I got all the stuff, all the self-advertising stuff out of the way, let's actually finish this campaign. Going into the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun first. Kill Father Kaiman, kill Korvac, clear everything that has remained uncleared. Again, with those fanatics, I urge you to focus on the flame bearers over the other ones, because they are the enemies who will annoy you the most, because they can heal not only regular monsters, but elites and bosses. Also elites and bosses. Like regular fanatics, yeah, sure, they will do damage, elemental type, but they are not gonna be the most problem thing that will happen to you. The most difficult thing that you will encounter anyway. Keep in mind that they are vulnerable to any hard crowd control effects such as freeze, stun, knockdown, petrify if you have one, if you have one from your items or on any kind of skills. Although I do not think there's such a thing as a skill that gives you petrify properties. I know about the items that can do so, but not skill. Interesting. I cannot go over there from this spot, so I guess I'll go from the other side. Yeah, usually you will see that when they are engaged in a combat against you, a typical tactic with those mages will be to run away and then start pummeling you down with spells. So if you have any kind of abilities, skills to reduce the distance with them, you might as well use it. Alright, come closer, all of you. Strange that there's not a lot of elites. By the way, I'm popping Potion of Clarity just to speed up the process of gaining infamy experience with enemy faction. I have finished already leveling my constellations as well as my friendly factions in this DLC and in other ones to review status, but Potions of Clarity can help you get to Nemesis status a little bit quicker with enemy factions also. I know that you can go into the other side from this place probably, or a little bit further ahead. Wow. What a terrible monsters. Sploosh. Oh boy. Talk about ton of elites. I was wondering, where the hell are those elites? Actually, I don't see any kind of flame bearer, so that's all well. Should have focused time warped. Because he will debuff the cooldown reduction of my abilities that I have. There's nothing there. Keep pushing. Actually got into the wrong direction. Yeah, keep in mind the stuff that I have explained to you on the previous stream with this two-handed weapon that has Guts Explosion, active ability that triggers upon enemies dead. The thing is that you don't have to do a finishing blow with your Blade Arc. It could be damage over time effect from your bleeding, internal trauma, from Blade Arc, from Blitz, from any kind of your attack, from any kind of your attacking abilities. Nothing here. That was kind of a pointless detour. And this Gutsplosion helps you tremendously, especially to clear out big groups of monsters. Against bosses, yeah, it doesn't really work that great because it activates on enemy dead, not upon hitting them. Right, first floor has been fully cleared. Let's go on to the next one. Going deeper underground. Let me make sure that I am not missing any kind of chests, just because, you know, on ultimate difficulty, even from regular chests, a good legendary can drop. I specifically am collecting the stuff aimed towards aether damage because I want my next character to be base him around aether damage as much as possible, but not melee, rather playing someone like a caster. Outbreak Death Ray would be a good choice. That's a lot of mages, but that's okay because they are very squishy. And I can regenerate my HP super fast from hitting them in big groups. Right, let's explore this area a bit. Nothing there. That's supposed to be Eldritch Totem. Yeah, it's Forsaken, it's not Ancient, which means Tier 2. But remember what happened in the previous highlight and the previous episode. Tier 3 Totem did not have Eldritch Totem. Did not have any kind of elite enemies. Just regular ones. What the? Huh? I guess I knocked him down in the lava, and that's why he died? Strange. Who am I hitting? I'm not hitting mages. There, that's better. For some reason I thought it was a good idea to start attacking statue instead of mages. Flame bearer, no flame bearers. That's kind of a bummer. I'm gonna use the Mark of Torment to be safe. Let's go out on the way of volcanoes. There. Got him. I guess in such a big group I should have been more prepared to face the boss. Optional, yet still there is a boss that's present on this floor. Arachnid rifle. Not the rifle, but rather crossbow.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, let's collect this item. Then move onwards. More mages, although this time he got destroyed. What the? I guess he's stuck in the texture. Yeah, I cannot reach him. Same deal, first clear everyone that are roaming around, and then I'm gonna focus on this desecrated shrine. With mages, you want to make sure that you have increased your elemental resistances at this point already to slightly overcap every parameter like fire, cold, and lighting. I mean, in my case, I overcapped it over 80% by 30, 70% in cold, which will significantly help me in the Tomb of Heretic, and 30% over in lighting. There. Got them all. Hey, Reflective needs to die ASAP. I got Infernal Brimstone again, even though, like, in the previous parts I sold it. Demolitionist, Oathkeeper, retaliation damage, I don't need it. Again, this legendary is a world drop, so it can be found by you randomly from any spot on the map. Regular chest, boss, elite, you name it. Let's deal with Father Kaiman, and just to be safe, popping the Flame Drinker ointment. Where is it? To yet further increase my fire resistances against him.
It is too late.
Yeah, too late. Time for you to die. That meteors kinda hurts. Foolish Hunger procced. But that's totally fine. Got Runebinder, Shoulder Guards, Legendary Pierce Elemental Damage, and Runebinder that gives bonuses just to Inquisitor. Interesting. Onwards. Use the sigil, continue. I got minus health and extra poison acid damage from enemies. Yeah, you can stun me how many times you want. I'm not that vulnerable to stun, as they might think. Currently I have 78% stun resistance. Stun duration resistance. Oh great, elite gargoyles this time. Let me move from this green pool that they are creating. So otherwise I will take unnecessary damage over time effects from it.
How long?
I haven't seen fanatics in this place. Weird.
My inventory is full.
I got Wild Shorn Leg Guards, bonus to pets, retaliation damage, poison retaliation. Interesting. Pets with poison retaliation. Alright, let's get back to town, quickly sell some stuff and continue on. With the exception of those legendary pants that give aether damage, everything else I'll sell without even looking at it. Just to speed things up. Separate component, give component back. Alright, and the final inventory stash. Of course, against Korvac I'll be using any oils and ointments, as well as Aether Cluster. Said why I'm not dismantling legendaries for crafting material. Put it to good use. Just because I do not have that many of them, that's number one, and number two, the only crafting material that I need is ugdenblooms, and it's a rare occurrence that you get ugdenblooms by destroying legendary items. It can happen, but it doesn't happen that often.
Safe storage, no questions.
I mean, I'm not insisting you to do the same stuff, it's just the way how I handle things. You can do with them whatever you want.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Like, back when I had full stash full of random legendaries and I started to dismantle them, the only useful components I got was, like I've told you before, ugdenblooms and probably one celestial flower out of more than like 60 legendaries that I dismantle. So yeah, this doesn't seem worth it to me even to dismantle them. Let's go to the right first. Of course, when facing Korvac, I'll try to avoid his meteors in first phase, as well as his meteors and triple attack in third phase, unless I will have the active Mark of Torment as well as Crystal to give me more damage absorption, because with them I can easily tank it, at least with this character.
Come.
Remember guys, in a big group of monsters, Godsplosion is doing the work for you pretty well. From God Smasher. There, so the coast is clear. By the way, do not utilize oils and ointments before you enter in the arena with Korvac, because it will take him, I mean, when you're completing the quest later on, once he's gonna be removed, like once he frees himself off the chains, yes, the battle can start immediately, but it will take him, I guess, 15 to 20 seconds to start a fight, and you do not want to use those kind of oils and ointments that last only 30 seconds before he finishes off like his whole animation of getting from chains and start attacking you. Alright, let me grab the aether cluster also.
Got something you need stashed?
Where's my cluster? I think 2 should be more than enough.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I am specifically thinking about like the first and third phase. Second phase, where he creates the portal, it's not that dangerous. Alright, first things first, enter the arena and not go into the Korvac. Start... like, you should stand in this place and then utilize your ointments that last for 450 seconds. Then when he starts removing himself from chains, you should start popping all those oils that last only 30 seconds. 450, 450. All right. That's pretty much it, yeah. I think I did it too early. I could have saved more seconds. Alright, let the battle begin. Ding time. First phase. Shouldn't utilize Warcry like this. That's actually plays into my favor, oddly enough, because of the Godsplosion doing the work. Alright, third phase.
An extension of my will.
Yeah, come on. Bring it on. That's totally fine. Using cluster. You cannot attack him when he does this stuff. Yes, you will be undone. You will be defeated. And there it is. In my opinion, it's definitely way tougher to deal with him as a caster than as a melee character. Virtuous Defender? Oh, I have collected this thing before. Then what? Vendigo main, Vitality, Bleeding Damage, Vitality Decay, Siphon Soul, only 2% physical resistance. more vitality damage, and 10% damage converts to health. Probably a vitality counter that will be good to have. I don't need already those boots, so I'll sell them. That's like literally the 3rd or 4th copy. So now all that is left is to banish Morganet by completing Tomb of the Heretic.
His cult has been crushed.
Achievement: Immortal
Now,
Celestial
his
Conqueror.
scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The Forgotten God will soon. We must ensure.
My part is finished, almost. Because there's still Tomb of the Heretic.
Welcome back.
Gildium Arcanum Commendation. Aether elemental damage. Alright, and finally... Nice that he granted me the skeleton key for free. Well, technically not for free, you still have to complete the quest. But in my opinion, it's still free. I'll save this medal, it gives ether damage. I don't know if I'm gonna use it though. Who knows?
See you around. Safe storage, no questions.
Alright, same stuff. Skeleton key, this thing goes with me. Those are all like the items, legendary, and one rare, one blue item that gives in one way, shape, or form ether damage. So I'm collecting all of them just because I do not know what are the best approach for the class that am willing to play in the future. Mainly ether damage caster based around Albrecht Death Ray. Probably using the combination of classes between Arcanist and Necromancer.
Keep an eye out.
Into the Tomb of Heretic. Alright, I'll deal with those griffins. Dinosaurs don't even do anything to me. I had tried to click on the enemies, but I was clicking on the tree. On the palm tree. Now, after I will be done with the Tomb of Heretic, I'll go straight to the Shattered Realm, at least initial 30 levels. This character should handle with ease. Surprisingly, very little items are dropping from them. Yeah, from mages it's always a ton of rare items, but I was talking about those Griffin elites. Yeah, I'll wait until the statue is gonna come alive, and only afterwards I'm gonna start attacking it. Is it the final one? I guess it is.
Skill's not ready.
There's still one area to clear before I will enter the skeleton key zone, which is this one, the outskirts. I would call them the outskirts of Tomb of Heretic. Yeah, don't worry, this thing will happen to other characters that you're playing, especially melee ones. I'm talking about the fact that you'll be missing some of the attacks against those Eldritch Ancient spirits and regular Eldritch spirits. It's just like with Arkovians undead, specifically ghosts. And there's nothing that you can significantly do about it. I mean, you can look at my offensive ability without any kind of buffs. It's 3080. With buffs, it's closer to 3500. And there's still a chance to miss some of the attacks against them. Like, they are literally dodging them, as you are currently seeing. And it's not like they're applying any kind of fumble mechanic, like, for instance, some elite enemies or mostly regular enemies in Ashes of Melmoth. No, it's just their natural high chance of dodge any kind of incoming attacks. I'll focus on the Preservers of the Damned just because I do not want to get petrified. Let me move from these pools that I had found myself in. Fate Weaver, Eye of the Beholder. And of course, there's Forsaken Eldritch Totem. This totem is always gonna be present in this spot. It's just after each time you'll go into the Tomb of Heretic, its location will be changing. Sometimes it will be literally next to Desecrated Shrine that I have just cleansed. Let's open this chest, see what it has here. Nothing. Except for material. Hey, reflective. Popping my Mark of Torment to protect myself. Again, useful strategy on those characters that, while being vulnerable to reflective, they still can mitigate some of the incoming damage to themselves by activating damage absorption of their own. Whether it be Ascension, Inquisitor Seal, Mark of Torment, you can protect yourself to a degree from it. Exalted Stash and regular one. Push onwards. I'll go to the right first because there's a little bit bigger spot that I can maneuver. Oh, but it's a dead end. Yeah, I still have to return there. Alright. Let's activate this statue, deal with it. Arcane, huh? Let's kill it fast. There, got it. In my opinion, I still think that Warcry is a little bit better in terms of combat efficiency compared to Ill Omen, just because it lowers not only enemies' HP and resistances, but also their damage that they're doing to you. But it's like it's just my take on it. You are free to have your own opinion. I have seen, yeah, this chest. Let's open this up. There's gonna be a gigantic statue protecting the entrance, but I'll deal with it. Actually hurts a lot. Foolish Hunger should be dead, yep. I think it's because of the fact that my damage conversion to life is not optimal. I'm not using Craven and Constellation. Like when I was leveling with one-hander and shield, I had more damage conversion to life just because I had 2 Seal of Blades. Alright, before going inside, this is actually the weapon that I was talking about, Superior. So I need to farm this guy and kill him over and over again before he drops something worth for me to pick up, although I don't know if it's that useful. Compared to my God Smasher. Currently it doesn't because of the very low percentages, but you have the chances of acquiring a better roll on it by having different suffixes and prefixes. First of all, let's go back and sell the stuff that I have collected.
See anything you like?
Got blueprint, I'll learn it. Don't worry, I will accumulate a bunch of, I will gather a bunch of new rares and legendaries inside the tomb itself. Those were just outskirts. Whoops. Get me back my bottle of ectoplasm, thank you.
Iron well spent.
That's 1, 2, 3.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I think inside the tomb I will disable the auto pickup function from Grim Internals, and then I will only turn on the display of MIs, epic and legendary items, to not fill my inventory pretty fast and be forced to go to the tomb itself when I cannot pick up any kind of other items. Oh, alright, let's see what kind of debuffs I will be getting inside this place. Debuffs are the following: Time Warped. Monsters have greatly reduced spell and increased casting speed, deal reduced physical damage. And Tainted. Slowed, critical damage increased. Spells is kind of annoying thing to deal with, especially since there are a lot of mages, as well as mage bosses in the first zone. Oh yeah, and how can I forget about those portals that are gonna last infinitely? I'll definitely want to deal with the mages first before attacking those bosses and statues. Keep in mind that you have a chance of silencing your enemies with Warcry. Not with the Warcry itself, but rather with the Break Morale modifier. It's not a guaranteed chance, but it's still better than nothing, in my opinion. Also, let's hunt down those Void Thingamajiggy Void Hungers. I forgot their exact name. The ones that gonna follow you around and spawn in different places. No portals? Really? I was expecting at least one. But so far, nothing. Again, quiet with no music. It's such a creepy atmosphere. Always spooks me out when there's like no music. Just a dead silence and the in-game sound effects when my character is hitting enemies. Again, another strange thing, little elites. Little number of it. And I already completed more than half from the first zone. Alright, there's the portal, let's move away. I don't want to get blown up by the projectiles. And forced to deal infinitely with those stupid dogs that are gonna come up from it. Dinosaurs are not gonna come from the portal, it's always gonna be those dogs. I saw mages to my left, but I'm willing to go to the magi bosses there. Should be able to survive with damage absorption at least one incoming blast from those mages. From one of them, not from both. Arisia and the second one. Who's the second one? Shurot. Oh boy, minus damage. No barrage of projectiles? I'll wait for my Mark of Torment to recharge. There's no need to rush him down. You can just run around, just dodge the projectile skillfully. Alright, now is the time. My Menire's will procced. It healed me, but not my Ghoulish Hunger, which is interesting. And of course, no legendaries from them. Not a single one. Alright, keep going. First floor almost cleared. That's a lot of mages. Well, was a lot of mages anyway. I guess I'll be facing this tentacle boss on the second floor, not in the first one. Let's activate the statue. While it's gonna be running towards me, I'm just gonna collect all the loot. Yeah, that's why you need here a good amount of elemental damage as well, specifically against cold type. That's the tentacle that I was talking about. I'll move away from the spool to not take additional damage. Mark of the Dreadblade. I already had it for aether damage. Yeah. I remember the exact form of this item. But from them you can collect the... If you're wondering, you can collect the set pieces for Morganet set. You primarily want to use it on Reaper, which is a combination between classes Nightblade as well as Necromancer on cold damage. Alright, the coast is clear. I can go to the second zone. Now in this spot I'm gonna go... Well, it doesn't really matter, but I will prioritize going first in the Death Room and then going to the Morganet. Yeah, that's the exact name of those bosses. Embodiment of Hunger. Of course, not the white ones, but the boss that will gonna appear randomly on the map. Now, even if you hit your enemies with Warcry, you still want to hit them with your Blitz attack, specifically because of the blind sight, the thing that reduces their defensive ability. Yeah, like, that's what I was talking about when it comes to getting set pieces for Reaper class. Damn, my Ghoulish Hunger and my Minions will procced. I guess I was standing on too many of those pools. That was risky. I see two elites in that spot. Stop hitting me. Let me teleport this place. Alright, I'll go to the left. I want to clear the death room first. Now, remember guys, my previous advices in the death room. Do not rush in the center of the room. Wait for the sign of hunger to appear in this spot and then to the left. Bait him towards you, and after dealing with both of those guys, like from the right to the left, then you can start encountering elite enemies in waves. See what I mean? That's one down. The other one always appears from the left. I advise you to go over the borders to not accidentally aggro the elite. He should be like in this side. So I'll wait. Same stuff, wait for him to come at you. There. Now I'll wait for my Mark of Torment to recharge before facing those elites in the center of the room. I'll use Mark of Torment only when I'm gonna be facing the enemies that will have Petrify with them. Those are not the right ones. Yeah, those Watchers of the Damned. Standing into many damage over time effects, but I think I got him. Yep. I got Barbaric of Alacrity. Nice. It's actually even greater than the one that I have. Percentages is a little bit lower, but everything else looks superior than my weapon. So probably I'm gonna change it. Interesting, they did not give me any kind of legendary items. Meh. Barbaric, in case you're wondering, gives you the most amount of damage, percent-based and flat-based. Flat is the direct number that is not connected to percent-based. So to avoid confusion that you might have, like what is he talking about, what about, like what percent-based, what direct means, and so on and so forth. Oh yes, great spot, come on. Really? Stupid dogs. I'll go to the right. Let's clear that corridor. Yeah, the one thing that this weapon lacks compared to mine is it doesn't give +2 to all skills to soldier. Of course, instead it gives more attack speed, +4 to not only blade arc but also spectral rat, and crit damage to blade arc. Which means that when you'll be critically striking your enemies, you will hurt them a lot. And not only that, but you will heal from them more efficiently. I always talk about the fact that increasing your damage doesn't necessarily just means that your clear speed will be increased and that's it. No, your survivability also will be increased. Oh, great. Really? I hate those portals. I really do. Oh great, there's 2 Scion of Hungers and my Ghoulish Hunger procced. Well, I can kill them both with my Ghoulish Hunger is active. Celestial, physical and trauma bleeding. Oh, it's... I'm looking at the wrong item. Right, stop it with your stupid dog spawns. Oh yeah, I'm seeing more mages, don't worry, I'll deal with you. Almost actually I'm halfway through this place already. Now this guy, why is this guy useful? Before he was totally useless vendor, but this guy have a chance of selling you recipes for conduits to craft them. It's not a guaranteed chance, so I don't know the exact number of it, but let's see. Conduit of Destructive Whispers. That's great. Let's grab Skeleton Key also from him. This is the conduits that I was talking about. Primarily, you would want to use the conduits in case you want to convert some portion of one damage type into another. There are classes that benefit from it. I didn't even think that those guys are like I'm capable of knocking them down. Shield of Ruin, let's grab it. Oh yes, in statues. I hate them as well when they are in multiple numbers. Superior of Electricity. No, already collected Barbaric, that's all I needed. Should I go in this place? Yeah, let's do it. Strange that for some reason, I guess I blocked their ability to create those ice pools when they are dying, but usually when you destroy this embodiment of famine or hunger, the yellow monsters, they will create this freezing pool on the ground after they died. Of course, you're gonna shoot me all the way from that spot. What, you think I cannot get to you? You're mistaken. Look Dragon sidearm. I already collected this before, like long time ago, and sold it. It's a good item in case you wanna play with lightning damage type and spam the hell out of your storm totems. I think it allows you to create, to bypass the limited number of 2, and in total you'll be having 6 of them at any given time. So the coast is clear, now it's time to fight Morganet. But of course, before doing it, let me activate all my oils and ointments. I don't think that those projectiles can hit you if you stand behind this manifested darkness. Same stuff. First the ones that last for 150 seconds, then the ones that are gonna last only for 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Morganet, it's your turn.
That skill's not ready.
Of course I blew it. I blew my thing with the by not activating Warcry in the right turn. That was a critical strike. He should be almost dead. Fuck you, Morganet. And fuck your mage eyes. There it is. That's all he wrote. He did not give me any MIs, which is strange. Got the blueprint, Band of Eternal Haunt. Click on the lore notes. And that's pretty much Tomb of Heretic for you. I mean, yeah, sure, you're gonna revisit this place multiple times just to get the necessary rings from those mages, but for this character, I don't need to do any of it, I assume. Alright, let's get back to the Conclave. Well, first of all, I actually want to sell the stuff, as I always do.
See anything you like?
With the exception of that rare two-hander item that I have collected. Barbaric, right? Superior, puncturing, all of those are not good. Yeah, there it is, Barbaric. I'll save it. I need... So what have I put it here? Seal of Blades, as well as Potent Malmut's Will. Do I need Morganet's Grip? Will I ever play a Reaper class? Nah, I don't think so. I already played Nightblade with Inquisitor. I don't want to mix another type of Nightblade with other classes. More lore notes.
See anything you like?
Can sell this for some reason and give me duplicate of the same stuff.
Safe storage, no questions.
Now, since I'm gonna go into Shattered Realm, I might as well grab... I think 5 should be more than enough, although I doubted that in the first 30 levels there will be some sort of significant challenge. But, you know what they say, better safe than sorry. Skeleton key already not needed, that's the quest item, and that's it. So let's speak with Rix, see what other item he can give to us for that quest. Mark of the Forbidden. Acid Retaliation. Really? Eh. Alright, Potent Malmut's Will, so I need to go to the Malmut, but first, can I create Seal of Blades? I can. Let's create one Seal of Blades. And then let's head to Malmut using this portal. it will be a good test to see what this weapon will be capable of doing in the Shattered Realm.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, potent Malmut's Will.
Put it to good use.
Of course, it's definitely not the great, not. Wait, I forgot to put the Seal of Blades on it. To lose the access to +2 to soldier skill, so well. Still want to try it. So, what do we have in terms of skills? Because I lost +2 to soldiers, I need to reshuffle some of the things, right? So, yeah. I'm seeing what I'm missing currently. Missing soft cap in Warcry, missing also soft cap in the my resistances is. Oh, I mean I'm currently using the bottles, so. But this did not give any resistances, so that's totally fine. I just need to reshuffle some of the skill points from this place. And for that reason, I'll utilize the Spirit Guide.
I sense turmoil within you.
So, what is the picture currently looking? I don't want to get rid of Fighting Spirit. This I want to spare. I mean, save. I want to get rid of... probably Veterancy. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, undo points. 1, 2, 3.
Safe journey.
Alright. There's more. I need more skill points. How do I get them? I can remove some of the points from Mastery Bar from Necromancer. Or this spot, I don't want to touch it, because if I'll decrease Scars of Battle, then I'll lose 100% damage absorption. I actually do not have enough anyway.
Farewell.
Wait, where am I running? Stop it. That's 1. That's 2, and that's 3. Should be more than enough.
Got something you need stashed?
Dumping this weapon here. This, I should just sell it.
Come see what's left of Blood Wares.
Yeah, Venture in the Ashes of Malmut, specifically this guy, not Quartermaster, will always sell you some kind of blueprint, so you should check it regularly in case you have not collected all of the items that you need from him. But I am going to the Shattered Realm. First 30 Shattered Realm on Ultimate difficulty will give you the access to 3 skill points. And probably I will use it to, again, increase my Mastery Bar on Necromancer and put some of it, like more of it, actually into survivability from Soldier.
The oracles of...
Open the portal and let's start going. Like, that's the literally the only thing here that I'm gonna be doing. In terms of completing, like, all the campaign, all the stuff necessary for this character. Of course, there are certain amounts of items that I can collect, but I'll never know when I'm going to get them. So to just stop on this character, in my opinion, it's gonna be partially foolish. Why are there so little monsters in this spot? And where are my elites? I ain't seeing any of them for some reason. I'll go as far as I can in terms of Shattered Realm and this stream. If it will be 30 shard, yeah, sure. If not, then I probably will dedicate another stream to just get to the 30th realm shard. So far the damage has been increased slightly from Blade Arc. I need to look for elites. Yeah, like those guys. Of course, mages. You should be careful with those ancient red spirits if they are in numbers in higher realms, because they have a nasty habit of just blowing through your health bar with all of the little shards that they have. There's Arcane, I need to focus him down. That was silly thing of me to do. I have spotted Arcane in the same time with Combat Magicks, but in my opinion Arcane you should prioritize over the others in 99% of the cases. Anyway. Yeah, attack speed bonuses, I definitely am seeing this from this weapon that I have. It's way significant than than my God Smasher.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, let's enter the portal. Boss room, yeah, it's gonna be only one boss at this stage. I imagine the next bosses will start to appear only shard 10 or 5th. I don't know the exact numbers on it. Again, I want to look for elites. Sadly, I had to waste time on regular enemies. There are elites. Can I move? Thank you. I don't know, in my opinion, the Shattered Realm also should take into account the power level of your character, and if you are struggling, it should give you more enemies with the chance of fulfilling the bar faster from regular enemies. And if you are doing great job in terms of just mauling everyone through, instead of throwing at you regular enemies, the game should throw at you elites in most of the cases. Even in the lower shards. Should focus on Magi's. Fnatic is gonna die on his own because of the internal trauma that I have. Good thing that this weapon actually provided to me why the damage has been increased. It's not only because of the additional like attack speed and bonuses to the blade arc itself, it's also because of the fact that I have received +4 to Spectral Rat. And all around rage, yeah, that's great, but I lost like 2 points, so that's debatable. But Spectral Rat, on the other hand, minus physical resistance and attack speed, so whenever somebody is attacking me, they will gonna have on themselves this debuff. Which means I'll deal with them significantly faster. Of course, in my opinion, I do not think that this character is well optimized for going as fast as possible through Shattered Realm. I think there are a better option for you if you're looking for pure speed increase as well as the damage type. I think I'll go to the left. Yeah, most definitely. Reflective. Let's focus him down. I was wondering for a second who the hell was resurrecting those enemies. Wow, nice chorus. They have said one thing in unison before they died. Same deal, push onwards. Really? Now you're gonna throw against me Grubbles?
Skill's not ready.
Need to search for a room full of elites, honestly. Wow, take a look at that room. Nobody was present, like literally nobody. What the hell? Titans, gotta handle them down. Again, I'm forced to just more than halfway through the level, and the only enemies that I'm facing was white and yellow monsters. I guess I was used to the fact that I was farming on a softcore char 65-66, and right there the density of yellow monsters are not as high as well as regular ones. I'll go to the right. Yeah, that was a good call. I'm actually considering literally with that high attack speed and offensive ability to remove, somehow work around my constellations to get the access to Revenant, because it gives not only less damage but more attack speed. Alright, 30 down. I mean, 30 down. Monsters have been defeated. On to the next shard. Rather, chunk. You will start to see that in the initial shards from those monsters, especially like mages, there will be not only less like low amount of elites in general, but also the fact that when you defeat them, you will not see any kind of elite spirits, elite ethereal spirits from them. Okay, so the portal has opened in that spot. Let's go. Onwards. Now I have 2 debuffs in this shard. I don't know, in my opinion, Shattered Realm is not the most fun thing to do, even though it is a Grim Dawn mod that you will be using most of the time in endgame. To me, they could have done something better than this. I wanted to just nuke down Arcane, so this is why I had used Mark of Torment on it to protect myself from any other incoming damage. Well, that wasn't a good place to be in. 2 groups of yellow monsters, wow. That's better. Way better, in my opinion. Is this the shard that lags and drops the FPS? Probably it's the one. I'm not gonna grab any kind of obelisks just because I don't want to get debuff, even though the buffs that they will give to you, you can call it useful, but I would argue. Like, in my opinion, the most useful buff that you can get is not actually in Shattered Realm, but rather in the Crucible. Another useful thing that Revenant would have provided me is some form of energy leech from the enemies. When I'm getting bombarded with the spells, I would have been able to replenish some of my mana back. Fuck your buffs. How dare you buff each other? Stop it. Alright, next one. Next there will be already 2 bosses. There, got them both. Keep pushing.
Well,
One thing that you will not be able to do in Shattered Realm and Crucible is to increase your enemy faction and friendly faction points. Like, for that reason alone, you would need to go into campaign. That's a lot of summoners. That was an epic blitz. All right. On to the next chunk. There's the same Markovian passage chunk one. Not the greatest. Guess it will take you a long time to go through all of those zones. Especially the one filled with acid monsters. Stupid raid speakers. Stop it. That's insane that they were able to proc my ghoulish hunger. Because of the shields that they have. It's all about the shields. I definitely should consider including Cravenant in my build. As you have seen, I'm having a hard time to replenish my energy, always with the potion, relying on the potion basically. And it's not the good thing. I'll go to the right. Another thing that in the initial 30 levels, I think 20, not 30 but rather 20 levels, there will be no nemesis bosses present in the Shattered Realm. They would start to appear from shard 25 or 20, I think. We shall see what will happen.
that skill's not ready.
Master of the Pit. Who's the second one? And it's the same demon. There's one skill point, and I will invest it back to the Necromancer's Mastery Bar. Push onwards. Now I have 3 debuffs. drained. Minus health regen. More resistant to poison and bleeding. Oh great, that's a terrible spot to actually aggro them from. I mean, fight them from. Have you seen what happened? I wasn't able to proc my Assassin's Mark on that ghoulish elite. Stinking Elementalist. Alright, now to the left. Yeah, I think the skill allocation, the skill that point that they will give you is gonna be like a chart 5th, 15, and 30. I see a lot of elites. To my left, right? Yeah, there they are. Corrupted. Vampiric and Bone Gnash. I'll go through the bridge. There is a chance to encounter more at the end of it. Arcane. See Arcane, kill Arcane. 2 of them. Okay, Shard 3. When your Seer getting demolished that much by damage over time effects, chances are you should just move away from the pools directly under you and start focusing mages on the back line rather than warriors who are standing up front. Where did he came from? Oh, from this side. Yeah, like, talk about damage over time debuffs. The amount of them. Alright, another boss room. Barrock bloodied, and 2 of them? Really? Could have finished them both without even Mark of Torment, honestly. Let's go deeper. I think as an overview of this character, I'm gonna do the same stuff that my brother did for his summoner. I'll say that for the most part, I was going through normal difficulty and partially through elite difficulty by using sword and board, and only on ultimate difficulty after I have finished vanilla campaign I decided to switch to two-hander because I had horrible clear speed, and with the Creek set it doesn't really support with my current like equipment that I had with me. It's a ton of enemies over there, I need to kite them. Let me focus a bit, then I'll continue explaining. That's the exact spot when on higher shards you can easily die, like so. Like my Ghoulish Hunger and Minir will proc just because of how many damage over time effects I was getting hit by. Ludicrous, if you ask me. Oh my god, I couldn't even move. There. That should silence you. Big spiders, small spiders, all of you gonna die. I see more elites. That spot. Reflective, I'll use the Mark of Thor. I actually shouldn't need to do it. Oh well. It was more than enough to kill just regular enemies and elites to proceed. Morning, Fedoslav, and welcome to the stream. I hope you are feeling great today. I'm going through initial 30 levels of Shattered Realm to get this character skill points and attribute points. Already got 1 skill point from it, just need 2 more. And for this, as far as progression goes, this is gonna be it for like this character. I'm not planning to go into any kind of Crucible Gladiator on hardcore or what you call it, Shattered Realm after 65, as well as planning to tackle all the celestial bosses. Like the only thing that I will be doing with this character after I will finish with 30 levels of Shattered Realm, I will farm up ugdenblooms off stream to prepare them for crafting endgame components for my next character, Aether Caster Mage. Yeah, I'll go to the left to reach this portal. Alright, boss room number 7. One boss, a couple of elites. That was actually easier than before. Than the previous boss rooms. Why all of a sudden they are leaving so many ether and acid pools when I'm killing them? Got through them with no time. I know that to find elites in this spot you would have to go slightly forward. Yeah, like in the northern area. There's a lot of them. Oh, really? Mines from Act 2? That's great, because this map will not gonna suddenly drop my FPS below 60, which can happen in a lot of cases in Shattered Realm, whether you take into account on stream or off stream. that my ghoulish? No, it was my ghoulish hunger. Holy hell, I need to be careful. Arcane. See Arcane, kill Arcane. No, he removed my aura. Retreat. Retreat to safety. Pop them back again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll wait for energy portion to recharge. Always hard to target exactly Arcane amidst the bigger groups of enemies. Especially once he's protected by shields. Alright, that's better. If this was Gravatul, then yeah, I could have died easily on that spot. This is why you gotta be careful in those narrow passages. Another Arcane. I'll wait. Okay, now it's time to push onwards. Oh, great. Well, he actually missed most of the stone attack, which is good for me. I don't have to worry about it that much. Proceed to the next shard. I think I'll go like this on the wall rather than going on the aether ground. Even though, well, that's the dangerous spot to fight them. Soul Thief, Time Warped, Obliteros. I would have fight them right then and there if not for aether ground. Can I aggro them? Yeah, I can. Come closer. That's way better. Thank you. There is one more left. Which was a Soul Thief. Now, how to get to the safe spot? I need just to rush there, or I can aggro another group. Let's actually try to lure another group to the wall. Come on, stop. Damn it. Alright. That was an extra that was a freeze that I got hit by. That's not a big deal, honestly. So where should I go? To the left or to the right? There's less aether ground to the left. Let's go there. Although there's also less enemies. There. By the way, even if you fully charge the bar and the portal has opened to the next shard, you can still take damage from Aether Ground or any other damage over time effects. So be careful. Yeah, sure, let's go to the right now. The sad thing about all of this, even when I'm gonna complete all the 30 levels, I'm not gonna receive tremendous loot from it. Like, for this reason, you would have to push onwards all the way to shards 65, 66. Again, for some reason, all of the elites have spawned in the northern side of things. Okay, there's one. Was one, anyway. Another strange thing, they did not give me a good amount of energy to fulfill this bar. Even though I literally killed 4 of them. By the way, one thing that you will see in Shattered Realm, unlike Crucible, all the Nemesis bosses will utilize full extent of their abilities. There's Arcane, need to get rid of it. Meaning that, for instance, in Crucible, when you encounter Chupacabra, it's not gonna split itself up. But in Shattered Realm, and Gravatul in Crucible, he's not utilizing his silence or nullification ability. In Shattered Realm, things are different. They will use everything they have. Got them both. Keep pushing. Oh, it's... yo, my favorite area full of mines. Oh boy, I need to be very careful in this spot. Jesus. It's pretty easy to go through and to fulfill the bar, but you can die pretty fast. Alright, so to the left, probably. Yeah, there's more cultists. The instance when knockdown is both good and bad. There. There will be some unique maps and even unique boss encounters that you will not gonna face in... What the hell? Look at how many... If I'm gonna get my auras removed, I'll probably gonna die. Let's see. There were like 5 elite mages. I haven't spotted them immediately. Stop swinging in the air, what's your problem? That's all happening because of the knockdown. All right. This occasion when he's just swinging in the air is because of the fact that he, like my character, knocked down my enemies, and then instead of chasing them, he just stands on one place and swings like a madman. Alright, let's remove those demons that are shooting acid at me. I should have gone to the left. Elite trees are pretty easy to deal with. Even if they are surrounded by crabs, that's totally fine. That could be a problem. Keeper of the Gates and Fleshweaver Creek both at the same time. I'll focus Keeper of the Gates first. Alright, got him. Next chart, more challenges. That's a rough spot. Yeah, pretty rough while using teleport. Not gonna take trillion damage per second because of those ancient gargoyles. That's why you need teleport, especially in Shattered Realm. Like, you can use it even in Campaign and Crucible, but in Shattered Realm, yeah, things can look grim very fast. Oh brother, Cronley Gink and their poison knives. Jesus, both Menhir Will and Ghoulish Hunger. Got annihilated. Oh yes, I definitely want you to stay in the narrow corridor so that I can hit you easily. guess my flash is weak, even though I'm literally killed all of you. Alright, next one. Next is the Chtonian realm, so probably sooner or later I will be also going through the shard that will have unique boss encounter. If I would have picked enemies, I would definitely wanted those Chtonian Devourers. I have good amount of bonus damage and resistances on to the race. Not to, but against their race. Alright, boss room. Two poison and acid damage users. You can also face the Warden Creek, the very first boss that you have encountered in the campaign. Haven't reached him yet. Okay, so probably charge at the beginning, and if the things goes wrong, I can retreat with teleport. Things could have gone wrong because there was 4 Bloodsingers that could have healed them. For some reason, they didn't. Keep in mind that offensive ability reduction as well as damage reduction will lead not only to your damage drop, but also if your character relies on active healing. I mean by hitting enemies and heal from them, your healing will be diminished also.
Can't do that yet.
What did I got? Void Mark. Players slow casting speed, that's okay, but more resistance to chaos. I don't mind. As long as it's not armored or shattered, I'm okay. Those are the two very negative things that can severely reduce my effectiveness in Shattered Realm, or just in general in Crucible, in campaign.
That skill's not ready. Can't do
I'm seeing trees, I'm seeing storm shells. I'm also seeing abominations, burning shells. Those of you who are interested, no, you cannot farm Ugdenbloom. It's not a good idea to go for farming Ugdenblooms in Shattered Realm. The only useful thing that you can get from Shattered Realm is gear pieces for your main character or other characters. But for that, you would want to go, again, Shard 65, 66. It's way more than enough. Stop it with those random volcanoes appearing. It's more than enough to have just monsters. Hello, boars. Bye. Alright, I basically cleared most of the borderlines. There's Arcane, let's focus him down. I am getting my skills on the permanent cooldown because I'm standing on the pool. Right. Got him. Oops, I didn't mean to utilize Warcry. Now I gotta go to the right, although the pathway is blocked. Now it's opened. Another boss room. Warden Creek, there it is, and Golus the Dweller.
I've been expecting you.
I wanna focus the Dweller first. Where is he?
Won't you die?
Huh? Never mind, I'll face them both.
You, I will crush your friends at Devil's Crossing. I will demonstrate my true power.
Boom, boom. No, you won't demonstrate anything to me. There.
Well done.
Next chart. Oh, this is the place full of lava that when you stand on it for too long, you'll start taking damage, just like on Aether ground. So I recommend you to do this and avoid it like a plague. That was definitely a random thing. What the hell is Bruiser Romanov doing with those guys? By the way, just because you cannot get ugdenblooms from corrosive plants doesn't mean you should not be careful of them, especially if your character is vulnerable to fumble attacks. What's with those Romanovs all of a sudden?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Another map that lags. I'll go to the left first. The funny thing is that doesn't matter even if you have like 1080 Ti, Shattered Realm is still, and some areas in campaign and in Crucible there will still be an FPS drops. It's because of the limitations of the game engine more than anything else. Stop bomba. Oh, I see healers. Shaman, yeah, there he is on the backline. That's is definitely starting to get better in terms of the speed with which I'm going from chunk to chunk. Does it matter? No, it doesn't really matter what kind of switches I'm gonna knock down. It only depends on what bosses you will face in this place. It's Storm Shaper Hines. Chop him down. There. I'll wait for my Mark of Torment to recharge, and then I'm gonna go inside the boss room. Guardian of the Dreek, that's literally a joke. And Rage Blood, that's, I believe, the Yeti that you have seen in Arkovian underpass? In Arkovian Mountains, basically. Those are easy bosses that you can deal with easy. Shard 14. Now, stupid ether clouds start to appear. Yo! Stop bombarding me with those knives. Be careful, guys. Those knives will hurt a lot. Especially, like, they are hurting me, my character, which is a tank. Like, he's not a sword and board, okay, but he's still a very resilient character, and look how they are hurting me. No, you will not devour anything. Nice crits. Alright, on to the next shard. Damn, the portal to it was literally at the opposite end of the map. How the hell did this guy healed? There was no healers around. Is he capable of healing by himself? Probably. Next chunk. Oh, let's actually activate this thing to create a pet that will follow us around. Purely for cosmetic purposes. Oh boy, my favorite quote-unquote map. I hate this. Oh, especially full of spell breakers. Jesus, if it's not one thing, then it's another thing. I hate Ether infested as well as poison infested maps. To the left or to the right? Let's go to the left. Yeah, for a shield breaker, this guy sucked. Alright, more mages. Another shield breaker. Finally, can get to the boss room. Again, Volrak, and who else? What? Let's focus on Flesh Weaver first. Yikes, nice damage, holy hell. That was insane crits. Could have killed me there, Jesus. I was thinking that Mark of Torment was enough. No, it wasn't. Shard would have saved me better. Alright, at least in this map I can freely maneuver around without any obstacle blocking me every living second. Note to self, it's dangerous to tank bosses, even with Mark of Torment on. Better split them up and attack them one by one. I'll go to the left. I'll wait. One, two, three, four demons. And it's not enough. I thought it was enough to get to the next shard. Now it's not. Now it's enough. Oh, this plate is also more than fine for me to go through. I need to go over in this spot. Although usually, yeah, I was about to say that you can encounter sometimes elite enemies if you go to the left, as well as nemesis bosses like in this square. Now what will change, you might wondering, what will change if you go from shard to shard? Deeper. It's pretty simple, the amount of damage that enemies will deal to you will increase gradually, their tankiness. As well as, like I've told you before, the sooner or later you will start seeing nemesis bosses marked by a skull on your minimap. Don't confuse them with regular bosses though. They have different icons. Apparently I already been in this map. I'm just moving fast from chunk to chunk, so I'm not recalling all the maps I was. Alright, no more healing, guys. Stop it. It's a Frozen and some other random elite. There. I can go into the boss room. What do we have? We have Boris, Master of the Pit, and Grimmaw, Packhound Alpha. And they are attacking me both at the same time. Of course, I'm standing on the pool, as usual. What else is new? Yikes, Ghoulish Hunger. Does he have Reflective Shield? I mean, he procced my Ghoulish Hunger. Oh, my skills are blocked. When I attacked him 2 times. Probably he had the Reflective Shield on him. One more skill point. Same deal. Mastery Bar Necromancer. And this lore note, use it, and let's go deeper. I don't know why music did not stop playing when I already cleared everything. Where the hell did they run to? With that cartoony speed. Don't tell me that they ran all the way to the bottom and now I need to catch up with them. No, there they are. They returned. Only to die. I can go to the right and finish this chunk. There are a lot of enemies here. Yep, I was right. By the way, this thing will indicate the ability to make your character a little bit more powerful in terms of your defense and offense in shards, but don't expect a huge boost to your stats. I have said it before and say it again, like, the most amount of useful buffs that you'll get, the most powerful ones are only in the Crucible for the points that you'll collect. In this place, like, they are nothing, especially if you go deeper into the shards. Holy hell. Nice poison and acid damage. I was forced to pop up my healing potion. That wasn't Ghoulish Hunger, that was Wayward Soul. Stop healing. Oh, no wonder I'm getting bombarded by those arcane missiles. There. Next shard. Oh, wait a second, I got... That was actually kinda lucky. I got hit by Arcane, I didn't even realize it. That's nice, that's actually good arena. Nothing that I can say against it. Except for Aether Claws, of course. An Arcane who all of a sudden charges straight at me. Should I go to the left? Yeah, why not? Halfway there, guys. Halfway there. Still 14 shards to go. You see, Embodiment of Famine, only one of them had been able to create this frozen cloud after he died. The rest of them were just dying without even doing anything to me. Stop it, stupid bandits. Yeah, I'll use Healing Potion just because I don't want to activate preemptively my Ghoulish Hunger. I will need it for boss room in case something goes wrong. So lots of enemies. My Ghoulish Hunger procced already. I need to move. My Miniers will proc. I'm using Shard. That's not a good sign anyway. This should help me tremendously. They basically stacked a lot of poison and acid damage against me, on top of resistances, lowering my resistances to it. Nope, I have not tried Path of Exile. And in my case, I mean, yes, I want to try Path of Exile, but only for, I don't know, playing off stream, because as a smaller streamer, it would be pretty hard for me to compete with other people who are streaming Path of Exile, and in a lot of cases, I will not have any kind of people watching me on stream. So yeah, I would want to do it later at some point, but not on stream. I should go in that direction. Yeah, that random volcanoes are starting to appear and mess up with me trying to go and kite enemies effectively. Yes, they will vanish after a while, unlike those crystals that will stay permanently in the spot. But it's still annoying to deal with them, especially if you are getting surrounded by monsters from all directions. Oh, reflective. High reflective. For some reason, he did not even try to activate his aura. I guess I silenced him and prevented him from doing it. know, the initial 30 levels should be manageable by this character. It's just that the further I go through, especially on hardcore difficulty, the more dangerous it will become in general. Because monsters will increase their stats gradually, and I don't want to lose the heal. I mean, I have completed hardcore difficulty. Everything related to the campaign, main quest and optional quests. It's just that I wanted to get the remaining skill points and attribute points from Shattered Realm. To do so, you would have to complete 30 levels of it. I already got through 17, so 13 more. Well, this is the 17th of it. I don't want to go on walls, I want to go in this spot. Mages from the left, and a bunch of elites. There's more guys. Actually, there are crablings, which are not that tough to deal with. Although I am seeing reflect among the ranks. So I gotta be careful and not accidentally hit him. Alright, that's way better. Yeah, face tank all of this. I mean, when my ghoulish hunger is active, probably, and Meniers will, but without them, no, not gonna happen. Alright. Onwards to boss room. Timeless, Rage Blood, the Swamp King. Again, not the easiest thing to deal with. What am I? I don't know why I wasn't hitting them. I gotta kite them, I gotta face the Ghoul and then Yeti alone. Without Troll getting in my way. Because the fact of the matter is, like, I will want to avoid his swings with the club at all costs. There, now I can fight him. There. Onwards. Why is there only one elite in this plot? Strange. Yo, stop with this dodging. So annoying to deal with this. Those spirits. Dodge, dodge, miss. 3000 offensive ability? No, doesn't matter. Still gonna whiff a bunch of your attacks. Way to grab those vital essence. Oh, I should have kept pushing on the bridge. I shouldn't have go here because it will be more time efficient to kill elites over regular enemies. Alright, jump into the portal. Now what? I'll go start from the left corridor. Yep, it was a good call. You said you've tried Grim Dawn like a year ago, as I remember. You are building Thunderbolts? I guess you are referring to the skill that Shaman have, probably, when you are shooting or hitting enemies in melee or ranged. A bunch of lightning strikes popping from the sky, so that's what I'm assuming by Thunderbolts. I mean, Grim Dawn now has a lot of content in Forgotten Gods for sure, in terms of campaign and endgame, compared to the previous year. Or I guess, well, technically Forgotten Gods came the previous year, but they have added a bunch of patches already that have... now they have more legendary items, rare items, they increase the power of those rare items, so in some examples they can even surpass legendary items. They also tuned some of the classes, buff one classes, nerf the other ones, and they plan to do even more. Like in this, it's either in this month or the beginning of the next one, there will be a new content patch that will add new areas, again more items, legendaries and rare ones, and tune some of the classes. By the way, when you're seeing Wendigos do this thing to you, when they are creating sort of like a red circle around you, and you are getting debuffed, that will help them to lifesteal more efficiently from you when they are attacking you. Are there any arcanes there? No, no arcanes. Just a bunch of regular enemies. That's what I'm actually saying, that it's hard to distinguish arcane amongst other elites in a big fight, because they literally have the same color scheme, like blue. Mage Claw is blue, arcane is blue, Thun also lighting. The same color. Thank you for the following. Bad Guy Walrus, hopefully you will enjoy your time here. No, I'm not gonna go through 3 crystals that will shoot chaos to me. Instead, I wanna go to the right. Reflective, no more reflective. There are more people. What the hell is insatiable? I don't even know what this ability does. Insatiable. Alright, boss room number 18. Ravener, Fleshweaver Creek, and Abomination. I guess I'll face Ravener first, and then Amalgamation, and afterwards I don't mind attacking Fleshweaver Creek. By the way, look at... now he's attacking me for some... He was stuck in the corner doing nothing for 6 seconds. Alright. Oh, this is another optional encounter.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah. Where I have to defeat this giant sphere. Destroy this giant tower. It's gonna shield itself, and when it does it, it prevents any incoming damage, so you have to literally attack other monsters around it for a while before the shield is gonna disappear. Right now it does. Now it's back on. I think 2 more attempts and I will destroy this tower. Yeah. Need 1 more attempt after this one. Got it. That's what I was talking about when it comes to unique encounters. You'll never see something like this in the campaign or Crucible. Oh, again, those fanatics from Cronley Gang. More of them? Really? Well, that was kind of even faster than the previous chunk. Surprisingly, still no Nemesis bosses. Probably they will start to appear from 25 char, just like I was saying at the beginning. By the way, what's the deal with the skeletal knights? When you encounter them in campaign area on ultimate difficulty, as soon as they see you, they will activate their aura to give reflective shield. In Shattered Realm, they are just standing there, take a beating, not doing anything to you. Oh boy, I see reflective there. Can you remove your aura, please? Now's the time. Another boss room, boss battle. Lord of the Lost Souls, Guardian of the Souls, and who else? Guardian of Soleil. Well, I guess I'll face Guardian of Soleil over other ones. That's why, because he is capable of dealing to you a lot of damage over time with his chaos damage and vitality damage. Now, who else? Oh, this guy? Yeah, this guy is not strong at all. Told you. Of course, when you are playing through the game for the first time, you do not know certain boss types, like whom to focus and what to prioritize. But with experience, you'll know it for sure. Because some of them will be the exact same copies that you have seen in the campaign. Keep pushing. Yeah, okay, I'll go this spot. That wasn't a good idea. I'll get rid of the arcane and then I'm gonna get away from it. Actually, I'll deal, like, have killed already all of them. There was a tornado to my left, so that's why I was hesitant to keep pushing forward and thinking of retreating. This tornado not only does damage to you and lowers your physical resistances, it also makes you miss your attacks against the enemies. Oh, again, my favorite lava area. Area filled with lava. I wanna face more bruisers Romanov, just like the previous time I got through this place. Somebody was capable of healing that reflective. I imagine Grubble Shaman did it. Hey, there's no way I'm fighting this thing. Well, he's gonna die. Alright, that's better. By the way, you can dodge easily this attack that Scorpion does to you, even when you are surrounded by enemies. Just teleport away from them if you are that scared of, or if you are not confident in your character's ability to take a hit. Okay, now I'm in the Malmut City map. I'll go to the right. Why? Because usually there are more elites in the northern areas. Yep, I was right about it. Now, can you all get here so that I'm not gonna get bombarded by those crystals? It's still not over, or there's just regular enemies? Yeah, regular ones. Can't deal with those guys. By the way, don't worry about ancient armors doing charge attacks to you. They are not stunning you, they are just doing damage. It's not like the soldiers at the beginning or later on some other enemies who have additional stun properties on their charge. Alright, clear the houses. There's only one pack of enemies left for me to kill, to go to the next chunk. Timeless, Stormwalker. Damn, I don't know what I was thinking, just standing there and not retaliating. That was close. Who's another boss? Or again, those Stormweaver. Who's gonna summon Ethereal Colossus, or Stormbearers, rather. You're pointless. This is literally pointless attack against me. Because a bunch of the shards are gonna hit the environment. And I will not take any damage from it. Stupid, stinky shamans. Hey, that's actually good for me, just because enemies that you have encountered earlier in the campaign, yes, they are present in the Shattered Realm and in Crucible, and just like in the campaign, their stats are not as high as those monsters that you have seen in DLC areas. Why is it important? Because you can deal with them easier than with other ones. Alright, next chunk. By the way, about this shrine, so here's the thing. If you are playing any character that relies on doing damage on his own, I do not recommend you to activate those shrines, just because, yes, you'll buff some of the stats, but you'll weaken the others. However, if you are playing with characters with pets, for instance, Summoner, like a Kabbalist, it's the combination of classes between Necromancer and Shaman, or Conjurer, Necromancer and Occultist, or Conjurer, which is a Shaman and Occultist, you can gather all of this, because yes, the debuff will be applicable to your character, but your pets will only receive buffs, not debuffs, which will make things for you significantly easier. Assuming you control your pets well and you know what to do with them. Did I just charge into a tentacle? I think I did. Strange. I did not think that you can target those environmental tentacles. Stupid arcane, die. Please die. It's not gonna die, right? Nope, and I remove my auras. I'm using everything I can to survive. I am gonna retreat. No fighting, no guys. That was close. Why I have not killed Arcane in time? Because my attack damage got debuffed and I got fumbled inside of the bigger groups of enemies. That's pretty much what happened. Now you are all alone, I can deal with you. Close, but I'm still alive. Oh, and of course there was also a tornado, which I probably can get hit by. No more amalgamations. By the way, lesser demons are susceptible to knockdown. What do I mean by lesser? The ones that are more or less on the same size with your main character. There are some exceptions to that rule. For instance, Yetis that are way bigger than your character, you can knock them down. Let's go to the right instead. So I'm seeing more elites. Alright, another boss room. That's not the greatest boss rooms of all of them, because I'm literally at a narrow spot and I'm forced to face all of those enemies. Alright, one down. Now I gotta focus Carver. For some reason, Guardian of Beastmail just runs and not attacks me. There, got it. We are going even deeper. Yo, those... It's not the enemies who activated my ghoulish hunger, it's the icicles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 3 or 4 of them? I think it's 4 of them in this spot. Again, more environmental hazards. Oh boy, there's a lot of enemies. A lot of elites for sure, but a lot of damage over time effects on top of them. I got through because I used Mark of Torment on one elite and I didn't focus him down. I instead attacked other ones. So far I'm lucky by not getting armored or shattered. The only debuff that I'm having is more or less related to casters in a negative fashion rather than to melee characters. Okay, I cannot go in that spot. What about this place? See, the map slowly but surely starts to have more Aether ground, even though that's the exact same place that I have been in for 4th time or 5th time already. Hello. I see Shaman who possibly, yeah, I was about to say he's possibly will heal his allies.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, regenerate my energy, keep going. By the way, fun fact is, despite you are currently seeing Black Legion enemies, you're not gonna face them in campaign just because they are your allies. Another boss room, yep. Let's see what enemies, what bosses I will have to face next. And Shade, Amalgamation, Warden Creek.
I've been expecting.
What the? Shade already attacks me straight up front with Amalgamation. I'm out of here, guys. Screw you. Not gonna stand in one place for too long. Alright, Shade has been defeated. For some reason, I wasn't able to utilize my teleportation properly because of the fact that I teleported inside the wall, into the wall. Alright, 8 shards left. 8 shards. Of course, if you are gonna exit from the game and you're gonna log back in, you do not have to start always from the shard 1. There is a blueprint that will allow you to bypass initial shards all the way until, I believe, shard 85? There's probably more, but I guess I have just seen the stuff that my brother was doing. Like the highest he got to was shard 85. Damn, popped Warcry because I was expecting to attack those 3 elites. Instead, it wasn't necessary at all. There is a reflective. Let's focus him down. Let's go to the right. Previously I was going to the left, now let's go to the right. Again, Insatiable, don't know what it does. Using Mark of Torment. Oh, never mind, chunk has already been completed. Mark of Torment wasn't necessary. It doesn't have that long of a cooldown, so everything is great. To the left first. Yeah, I was right. When you silence the abilities of certain monsters, even if they have a thing which supposedly work after they have been defeated, you have killed them, it's not gonna work. Like those arsonists, when you kill them, they're supposed to explode, dealing to you fire and physical damage. Not all of them do. When they are getting hit before it with Warcry. Why is there no elites? Probably they are near the shrine. Let's see. That's shotgun from Ancient Raids hurts. Hurts a lot. Come on, get up. Nah, just regular beasts. Another boss room. Another challenge. Oh boy, Guardian of Soleil with... That's a tough fight. Fuck it, I'll activate Crystal just because I want to get rid of at least Guardian of Soleil. Then Crap and then this Watcher. It's not... the problem is that it's not a good arena to fight inside. It's a small place, and they are all charging at you. Like, I cannot select which one I have to, which one I want to fight first.
Well done.
In the later arenas, you can do it. Now, sadly, you cannot. Funny how all the elite demons with axes are having the same Locorian Vanguard tagline attached to them. Like there's no one else that's present. How does this range of aggro works? I got to the left, yet two backs ran from me from the right side. Strange, very strange indeed. Now I understand what my brother was mentioning when he said that in this game it has a weird aggro range, especially in shards. Teleport. Oh, now I get to return all the way to the portal. Yeah, the map after a while will repeat itself, but it's with other action RPGs the same type of deal. For instance, Shattered Realm looks pretty similar in concept to the Greater Rift in Diablo 3. And in that game, maps also will repeat themselves after a while. I see only one, never mind, two elites in that spot. I'll go there. Again, very strange place of enemies. Most importantly, you would want to aggro them and then lure them to your preferred battleground.
That skill's not ready.
interesting. I definitely hit those worms with my war cry, yet not only they did not take any kind of damage, but they also did not react to me in the slightest. Hey, I already missed those terraformers. It's been so long since I have encountered that in the campaign. Yeah, there is a lot of skills that provokes weird enemies' behavior. Warcry is definitely among them. Blitz is another one, and Blade Arc. It's not the Blade Arc itself, but rather the knockdown effect that you'll have on it. Alright, wouldn't you know, we got to another boss room. Please change the map. Alright, now I can at least kite some enemies.
We can't do that.
In this place. Of course, the optimal tactic would be to defeat them one by one. Heralds of Destruction, it's a stationary boss, and Heralds of Flame. They're both our stationary bosses. Focus on Herald of Destruction first. Well, stationary at least in their first phases. Got him. Now the next one. Got the second also. Going deeper. Of course, it was one of the easiest boss rooms for me, and for casters it will be, I'm assuming, even more manageable, as well as shooters, because they can literally just stand and shoot the enemies before going into the melee range. There's a lot of ranged enemies, I would want to kite them. How dare you trap me? Stop it. That's better. What the hell is the name of this slit? Bliena? Really? That's the weirdest name. By the way, you can encounter a weird thing that you cannot collect those vital essences and food rations by running through them. If you have seen something like this, just click on them. Oh, it's the same map. Again, this mine. I wanna start going this time from... Yeah, I heard this aura, Archmage. I memorized that you're reflective. Gain the reflective properties. That's a lot of enemies. Should be more of them to my right. I'm at chart 25, still no Nemesis bosses. Only regular elites and some campaign ones. Oh, there's like 4 of them to my right. Yeah, sure, I'll go to it. Only I want to focus reflective down. Yep. There's our first Nemesis boss, Musilog the Chillwind. If he's alone, I can easily take him. Can you aggro towards me? Yes, you can. He only will have one face in Shattered Realm, I think. It's not gonna have a second. Yeah, for this character, Musilog the Chillwind is pretty easy to deal with. He is a Nemesis boss from Markovian Undead faction, if you are wondering. There, another boss room. You can encounter the same, manage the same Nemesis bosses in boss rooms as well. I hate this this place again. At least I got one. Probably should focus Valexteria over the Salazar Blade of Catan. Right, Warcry, I mean Mark of Torment, not get blown up. There, achievement Immortal Shattered Vanquisher. Third skill point. Actually, you don't have to go to the 31. You can go... It's enough for you to go to 25th shard. One skill point, one attribute point, and another lore note. Yeah, so pretty much done with all of the stuff.
Well done.
Enough, I wish to claim my reward. Yeah, the music never stops despite the fact that you have already defeated those bosses. It only stops if you go into the next area. Let's turn back on the auto-collect function. From the mod that I'm using. Of course, it's not gonna be... You're not gonna have any legendaries from doing only 25 sets, like 2 at best. Like for legendary hunting and blueprints, you would wanna reach deeper all the way to shard 65. But I do not recommend you to do this on hardcore difficulty, because the chance of you dying pretty rapidly increases significantly. And there's actually a blueprint that I was talking about for the sake of opening shortcuts. 15 shard from 5th to 15th, and the next one from 20th to 13th shard. As well as I got Rune of Eldritch Instability. Charge attack, main hand damage, physical acid, chance to fumble attacks. Yeah, sure. Why not? Additionally, if you are going deeper to the Shattered Realm, then you will have this guy selling you Shattered Realm set. Currently, he only sells armor, but the Shattered Realm set consists of helmet, armor, shoulder guards, as well as amulet. To get all the 4 pieces, you would need to go to the 65th or 66th level and buy it from this guy. First of all, let me sell him all the items that I have collected. I don't need any of this. Not in the slightest. I got here only for skill points and attribute points, so this character has been fully completed in terms of skills leveling wise. Items, yes, I can look for either Gladiator's Distinction. I mean, it depends. Here's the thing, it can be depending on what character you're playing, because when I played Infiltrator, I did not have a amulet on Shattered Realm 60. For that reason, I went all the way to 65. So perhaps it's random, who knows? Like in my case, I only had 3 set pieces when I got the Shard 60. In your case, things could have been different. So, what kind of items I probably would be looking at with this character to improve him even further? Instead of Coven Storm Seal, I would want to look for Black Matriarch Ring. Mythical Black Matriarch Ring. Why? When you are critically striking your enemies, it gives you the benefit of lowering their physical resistance by 10% even further. Which is important because it can combine with the Spectral Rat from the Necromancer and with the Assassin's Mark from my constellation. What else? In terms of belt, I will be looking for either Mythical Reforged Chains of Oleron or Mythical Gladiator's Distinction. Yeah, well, how can you explain the fact that when I was playing Infiltrator and I got to Shattered Realm 60, I did not have full set? Was it a bug in my case? Probably, but I am telling you straight up, like, you can... in one of my videos on my YouTube channel, there is an instance when I'm going through Shattered Realm and you can watch that I got to 60, there was no Shattered Realm set piece. Not, I mean, talking about the final part. There was present armor, amulet, and the shoulder guards, in case I remember it correctly. Shoulder guards, right? Well, it says mantle, but shoulder guards. Anyway, when it comes to belt, like, I'm going to be looking for either Gladiator's Distinction or the Reforged Chains of Oleron. Both would be the great option for this character. Reforged Chains of Oleron will give me +1 skills to Soldier. However, Gladiator's Distinction will give you the ability to convert all of the vitality damage to physical damage. Damage-wise, it will be even more powerful, because then I can utilize Bone Harvest, specifically for Soul Harvest, and convert all of the vitality damage into physical. That's the predominant damage type that I'm using. Alright. Let's go back to the cairn.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I'll keep this Void Orb with me, why not? So... how many flowers do I have? I only have 6 ugdenblooms, which is nowhere near enough for my next character. In that case, let's go into the Ashes of Melmoth territory and start farming those ugdenblooms until the end of today's stream anyway, as much as I can collect. Now I'll start going from Barrowholm all the way down to Coven's Refuge and Gloomwald. Of course, there is an opportunity to also visit the Ancient Grove and kill their Gargable Heart of the Wild, because when he is defeated, you will collect 2 ugdenblooms from him. So in case you want, you can include in your farming crowd this particular zone.
That skill's not ready.
When it comes to regular enemies, ugdenblooms can be dropped from trees, from flowers, inside of rotten stumps, from elite enemies, and bosses. Specifically, the flower boss in one of the cave at the swamp. Probably I will encounter Chupacabra, the Endless Menace, in this place as well. Like, you can find her in those zones, you can also find her in the Ancient Grove. Tainted Gaze. Some rare item that I have not collected previously. And of course, whenever you're farming something, do not forget to destroy as much monster totems as possible. If not for defeating elites, then for a chance of collecting some kind of valuable items or blueprints from the totem itself. There's no point of me going in that cave, because right there I will be facing another spirit boss that I have killed previously, and he doesn't drop those items that I'm looking for.
I can't do that yet.
When it comes to how much ugdenblooms you need to your freshly created character to be able to craft all of the components that you want, specifically Ogdenblock leathers, sacred plating, or like in my case, living armor, I would say ranging from 60 to 80, depending on whether you need to craft all of the whether you need to craft and put all of those components in each gear pieces that you have. For instance, I am satisfied of having 2 sanctified bones in my chest armor as well as helmet. In your case, things might be different. What I have not found is that cave where the giant plant is.
Skill's not ready.
It should be somewhere nearby. Now, so far I have collected 3, which is not the most amount of flowers that you can get.
Skill's not ready.
One thing I can say for sure, if you are getting hit by fumble attacks, by fumble debuff, do not attempt to just stand on one place, especially if the debuff, if the source of this debuff is the acid pool under you. Run from it and then, like, reposition your character to a better spot. There is a probability to die even when your ghoulish hunger is active, but you are getting fumbled, meaning that you'll miss a lot of your attacks against monsters surrounding you.
Skill's not ready.
What did I got? Barrelsmith salvo. Lighting with fire. Canister bomb, high impact. Ranged dual wielding technique activates of default weapon attack. Dual wield ranged weapons. More lighting damage. And the set itself gives bonuses to canister bomb and granado. I would say so far that the most amount of challenge that this character has was when it comes to leveling. On ultimate difficulty, when I was going through vanilla skeleton key dungeons, I had still utilized sword and board build, and it was fine on normal and elite difficulty, but on ultimate I severely lacked the clear speed, and as a result severely lacked also the ability to successfully heal from my enemies. So this is why I had made a major decision to switch from sword and board to hander on ultimate difficulty. Keep in mind there are sets that works perfectly fine even with sword and board builds, such as Octavius set. If you are using also one-hander horse wave, it allows you to spam this one-hander horse wave and deal insane amount of damage, but in my case I did not have Octavius set, so I was only having Krieg set and only one like Warborn set piece, so this is why I was using it. And I had to make a decision in terms of what I wanted to achieve. And at that given moment I wanted more clear speed, so this is why I got this two-hander. Not the one that I'm currently wearing, I got God Smasher. This one I got on this stream from Tomb of Heretic. I think the cave might be in this side. Let's double check it. In terms of content itself, I cannot say that soldier... Oh, here's Nemesis boss, alright. I'll finish my thoughts after I'll defeat this boss. He aggroed towards me, let's kite him away from those monsters. Like, as if all the way here. That's enough. When fighting Chupacabra, all the thing you want to know about this boss is when it accumulates huge amounts of pools, you gotta move away from it. Don't just stand there and face it. Now, this should be more than manageable to deal with. Yep. And there's your whole Chupacabra. Let's see what items I will collect from the chest. Some blueprint. Golem-born Greaves. No warrant. By defeating Nemesis bosses, you can also collect warrants that will allow you to increase reputations with them even faster. Starting from normal difficulty. Mark of the Calamitous Desires. That's the blueprint. So where was I? Yeah, about the campaign areas and the DLC areas. I would say that throughout normal and elite difficulty, this character had no problem of going through all the content. Keep in mind that I skipped Skeleton Key dungeons on normal and elite. I only complete them all as full cleared everything on ultimate difficulty. However, I was leveling with mandates as well as potions of clarity, so I did not have any kind of problems of not being able to acquire necessary reputation points for certain items. When it comes to DLC, as I have told you before, and Grimtools actually can provide you with the further explanation why it's happened. So for this character, Ashes of Melmoth was a little bit more difficult than Forgotten Gods, specifically because in Ashes of Melmoth monsters are more resilient to physical damage. Got them so many fumbles. And in Forgotten Gods, you have seen, probably if not on this stream, then on the previous stream, everything from main secondary quest as well as Tomb of Heretic was done with ease. Do I recommend this character for you to start with, especially if you do not have any kind of experience or items? As a beginner, absolutely, but not really because of not only because of the power of this character, but also the main reason behind it. You can get all Krieg set pieces, chest, helmet, legendary. I'm talking about. Shoulders, I did not get shoulders, and gloves and boots starting from elite difficulty. You do not have to go to ultimate to do it.
Not ready.
After you have geared this character fully, and then you have all the items that you need for secondary character, then you can switch to another one. You always want to leave at least one safe option in case something goes wrong or you want to farm for other characters. Alright, this flower has been destroyed. Let's go back on the open spaces. I got 10 ugdenblooms, nice. But the farming crowd is still not over. In terms of weapon of your choice or the ability that you... as well as the damage type that you can play with, it's all up to you, because Kriegset supports... First of all, Kriegset supports not only Death Knight, it also supports Battle Mage, because it has the ability to give one skill to Arcanist as well. In terms of damage type, it supports both physical internal trauma as well as aether damage type. So, in case you do not like or do not want to play with physical / internal trauma builds, you might as well play with full aether build. You'll have your support on the side of your equipment. Now, in terms of skills with which you can level with, again, it's debatable. You can go... Like I can tell you that for the fastest clear speed, at least at the beginning of the game, you can go with two-hander force wave. In case you are bored with two-hander force wave, you can go with blade arc. You do not want to go with blade arc, fine. There is another option, although more skill points based, you can put a lot of points into cadence, fighting form, deadly momentum, as well as grab yourself weapon pool skills, Markovian Advantage, Zolkan's Technique, and grab Reaping Strike and Necrotic Sage from Necromancer, and play dual wield cadence style. But keep in mind, this is the most skill points. You'll require a lot of skill points for doing it. So I don't recommend you to start with cadence. Probably somewhere closer to the end of the elite and start of the ultimate, you can try with something like this. That's one thing. And another thing about cadence, keep in mind that by default, weapon pool skills, which is a attack that will activate instead of your default weapon attacks from Necromancers, they are both doing vitality and cold damage. For them to be doing physical damage, I mean, they are also doing aether damage, so if you're doing aether build, that's fine. But if you're going for physical damage, you would want to get belt called Mythical Gladiator Distinction, which transforms all the vitality damage to the physical damage. So that's your option. There's, you see, like one set and one class combination, but support very different types of gameplay. Again, the most valuable thing that Death Knight provides, it's not the best. Let's get it straight up front. In my opinion, it's not the best class in terms of damage-wise. It's not the best class in terms of tankiness. There are a better option. But as a class for you to start with or to beat hardcore safely, I do not see any kind of problem for you picking Death Knight. Like, to me, he's a good choice. More ugdenblooms? Yes, please. There is also another thing that I could have looked for, a better medal instead of the one that I'm wearing, because see, my medal gives me physical internal trauma, which is great, but also it has fire and burn, which I'm not benefiting from at all. Elemental resistances is great, but shield damage blocked, I'm not using any shield. So instead of this medal, probably would want to look for something else, something better. By the way, I have encountered Musilog the Chillwind and Chattertron, but I have not explained to you at least what you should be looking for when you're facing this boss. Primarily, the most dangerous thing that Musilog the Chillwind has in its arsenal is those ice shards that he creates. On a character that has a problem of, I don't know, low resistances in general to elemental damage types, as well as low resistances to... He is vulnerable to slow and freeze effect. You can get permafrost on one spot if you get hit by multiple of those shards, and you can die pretty easily. Now, surely you can destroy those shards in a span of several seconds if you focus them down, but it will require a good micromanagement from your side of things. Like, literally, that's the only scary part about this boss. Of course, if you're playing with Summoner, the things can get even more problematic because your pets, you need to control them and aggro them towards the shard manually with the help of pet attack command. And it's not easy to do if you are getting attacked simultaneously by someone else. But on ranged or on very hard hitting and resilient melee characters, it's easy to deal with this boss. Alright, keep going. Twelve is not a bad number. Despite the fact that I got only halfway through this farming route. I would say to get on ultimate difficulty, if you already got so far with your character, to get all the required ugdenblooms for your secondary or any other character that you want to create, you need like what, hour to 2 hour times of non-stop farming tops. Because those blooms, yeah, they will drop pretty often from enemies, from elites. Who the hell is using fumble against me? Probably that elite was doing it. If you don't want to collect all those items in terms of rare items, you can basically turn on the display of those rare, blue, and legendaries and just focus on the components. I'm doing it just to sell them later on. and get more gold from it. Oh, now I realize what the Soul Thief ability does. Basically, when he casts a skill against you, he drains certain portion of your energy. I got another part of Valgur's Raiment, even though I sold the previous part. Siphon Souls, Storm Totem, Vitality Damage, Vitality Decay, Summon Limit to Storm Totem. I guess it's an alternative set to a Dark One for your Conjurer, probably. Although Conjurer is a combination of classes between the Shaman and Occultist, this one gives Siphon Souls and Storm Totem, which in turn replies that you want to play as a Kabbalist, Necromancer and Necromancer, no, not a Kabbalist, Shaman. Necromancer and Shaman, huh? Strange.
Skill's not ready.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to check one layer, mainly the Laria, not Laria's Den. Or is it Laria? Yeah, probably Laria's Den. Since Barrowholm had killed her in on this difficulty, are there any enemies or it's just gonna be an empty spot? I never visit that place afterwards, so it's interesting to see what lies there. Well, I'm gonna finish all the Ugden block and then I'll check it. Another thing that is strange, so Wendigo bosses, yeah, they are respawning, as you have seen already. I killed 2 of them, but not the spirits that were present when I was restoring the wards around Coven's Refuge. The game trying to say that Wendigo never truly dies. Yeah. Same thing with the Ravager. $15, slowly but surely, collecting more of those. Oh, and those of you who are wondering, I think the only person in vanilla campaign who will actually going to be surprised by where you have been in Forgotten Gods and what you have done is McDragon. No, well, not McDragon in terms of deity, but Avatar of McDragon. The one you have seen in Ashes of Malmut as well as original campaign. There's gonna be a new dialogue option for you to talk with him. There, I'ma show it to you. The primordial god Korvac is no more. You would mean to tell me that you felt a god? No, not you, I see the truth now. You are merely used to consolidate their power, the cowards. Of course he is talking about the three gods, Ismael, Dreek and Salael. So you were simply a fool. What are you talking about? You don't know. I wouldn't think one such as you would be used to doing the vile work of others, serving the likes of Ravager, and now this. You speak of Barrowholm? Yes, the fiend, the worship, does not hold your interest at heart. Serve him and you serve your own undoing. And that's the whole extent of the dialogue, like there is no additional thing. He is literally the only NPC among every other ones who will acknowledge your success in Forgotten Gods campaign. Alright, so what was I planning to do? I'm planning to visit Laria's den. Sure, I'll do it. I'm gonna be using the stationary teleport from Coven's Refuge. By the way, if you, again, for those of you who are wondering, to continue this farming route, you would want to visit those two areas that you have gone through before when you went inside the Ashes of Elmwood DLC. Gloomwald Rift and Gloomwald's Crossing, like those two areas should be fully cleared by you, and afterwards you should head to Ancient Grove. Continue doing this route like over and over again, once again from Barrowholm all the way to the entrance of Ashes of Malmut, and then Ancient Grove, and you will shortly accumulate a lot of ugdenblooms that you will gonna use for your new character that you will create. And when he will be at level 75, assuming you have all of the blueprints needed for Bloodied Crystal, Seal of Annihilation, any kind of Seal of Blades, whatever you may use it, Living Armor or Sacred Plating, Ugdenblock Leather, Prismatic Diamond, you can craft any of those using the same ugdenblooms, starting from level 75 in most cases. There are some exceptions, but majority of the endgame components aim toward boosting your resistances. You can create them at level 75. Alright, let's go to Laria's Den, starting from Barrowholm probably, or Ugdenblock, let's see. So her house is in this place. Probably there will be nothing there, I'm just trying to double check. Never visited this place when, like, after she's getting killed by Barrowholm. Even though her wars are still working, which is strange. Nope, there's nothing here. Literally nothing. Yeah. Strange indeed. Alright, I think this is gonna be it for today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. I would want to thank everyone who had watched me, whether you had tuned in. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for leaving the comments. I hope you liked the gameplay, my commentary, giving you useful tips and advices. and I appreciate those of you who had sticked all the way through the first episode of this character's playthrough until now. I had pretty much done everything that I wanted to do with him on ultimate difficulty. Once again, that includes completion of all of the campaign areas, skeleton key dungeons, going through 25 shards from the Shattered Realm to get the missing skill points and attribute points. So at this point he's pretty much done in terms of progress. The only thing that is slightly missing from this build, but it's not critical, are some of the legendary items like Ring of Black Matriarch, a better medal, and a better belt. Like, that's literally the only thing that I would have had to this build. In every other regards, he is more than complete, and I've done what I have planned to do with him from the first part. Now, those of you who have not watched the playthrough yet, either by watching the full unedited videos or by watching 10 to 15 minutes long highlight, they are already present on my YouTube channel from part 1 all the way until, well, the final part. I will be doing all the edited stuff today and I'll upload it tomorrow. What are my plans for the future in regards to Grim Dawn? Well, I'm gonna be playing probably again on hardcore difficulty with either based caster character, something like Arcanist Necromancer on either Death Ray. That will be nice to have, but this is gonna be happening in the future. For now, I want to say that those who have not watched the Grim Dawn beginner friendly playlist or any part of this character's playthrough and highlights, there are on my YouTube channel, link to which you'll find in the description. Specifically, literally yesterday, my brother added another build overview, his Conjurer Summoner, in case you want to play with pets and you want to play as Shaman plus Occultist. There's your build for you. It's a pretty powerful build, a little bit expensive in terms of gear, but the potential is great. From my part, I had my own videos covering such aspects as resistances that you need to have as early as possible, or something that you can neglect for a certain period of time, monster totems, tips, and how to distinguish them among each other, and how to destroy them easier, tips and tricks for casters and optional areas, what dangers lurking in the around the corner, what do you need to have in terms of defense going there, and Nemesis bosses, Crucible, as well as advices when going to ultimate difficulty. All the things I have covered, and it is on the beginner friendly playlist in the Grim Dawn section on my YouTube channel. When it comes to other stuff, if you want to know the exact schedule of my next stream, you can learn the schedule on this Twitch page channel. You can also learn the schedule on my social links, Facebook or Twitter, as well as YouTube discussion section. Speaking of social links, those of you who are willing to stay up to date with everything related to news that I'm sharing or my brother is sharing, our upload schedule, our opinion that we are sharing with you guys, as well as just contact us directly, ask from us something, I advise you to also subscribe to social links. And finally, if you are willing to, if you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed our videos on the YouTube channel, you want to know in which way you can support the creativity, it's pretty simple. You can invite more people who are interested in those persons who not only playing the games, but also giving you useful advices, tips, tricks, making edited videos aimed towards helping other players get to better understand the game, the mechanics. If you are into that kind of things, or if you know people who are into that kind of things, you can invite them and you are all welcome here. Additionally, you can subscribe to this Twitch page channel, to YouTube channel, leave a like, share those videos. It helps tremendously for us as a content creators, and it motivates us to create more videos, upload them more regularly. And finally, there's another option, that is donating. It's not an obligatory one, it's a voluntarily option, but you will receive perks and bonuses in return, as well as your donations will be directly contributed towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos, as well as your name will be mentioned in the future videos as well in the gratitude list format. If you decide to subscribe by Twitch subscription and Twitch Prime, you will have more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. Majority of the stuff you'll be using for more interaction during the stream. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you will have other bonuses. Among them are early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind the scenes content, and much more stuff that you can check full list of the bonuses using the link in the separate tab down below. Alright, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you who had watched me, thank you all who had become a follower, I appreciate that, sincere thanks. For my part, I wish you all the best, take care of yourselves, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives, stay sound, stay cheerful, and I will be seeing you all, and hopefully more people, on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a great time of the day.